Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Sorry I haven't been around lately. I have no excuse. I really don't. But still. I suppose I'm here now. Might as well make the best of it. Yeah. Anyway. Let's get right into it, since there's no one in chat. We're supposed to see that. It has been 6 days. Pause the music. You know, I don't know why I haven't been streaming as much. I really don't. I've been struggling to... I don't want to say find the motivation, but definitely the drive to stream. It's a real shame, really, because it's unfair. It really is. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'll do that later. I was wondering when you hit my mic with my shoulder. I was wondering when you would get here, my dear Jabril. Huh? And here you are, just as I expected. Even without an invitation from me. Oh, how long has it been since we last spoke face to face? Even my fingers are on both hands aren't enough to count the years. What about you? Do you remember Jabril? Oh, that guy seems really strange, but it looks like he knows Jabril? How cold. Is our reunion after so many years apart not worth a glass of wine and a toast? You know I don't hold the past against you. Either that, or I'm not Samuel the straight shooter. There's still a place for you in Thutmose? Just say the word and everything can go back to how it was. Indeed, we can even go claim the debt that Badel owes us. I knew it. I knew Jabril wasn't a good person. He's actually old friends with someone like this? Nonsense. Father may have kept some things from me, but I believe he has his reasons. Oh, jeez. Hang on. I got done eating not that long ago. I'm still recovering. That really hurts, Jet. How do you know my name? How could I not? Why, Jabril, you've got such a cold heart, and it's like father like daughter, I see. Oh dear Jet, you may have forgotten me, but luckily I still remember it very well. I had you in my arms when you were just a little baby, with the moonlight on one side of the bonfire on the other, just like your parents. How come? It seems like Jabril didn't tell you anything at all, huh? Come on, that can't be. Jabril, can't you even tell your own daughter the truth? Oh well, I suppose I shouldn't have been too shocked. After all, we did call you the treacherous grit. As I listened to my subordinates reporting to me about the responses of the foreign merchants in the oasis, I started to wonder who gave them such wisdom, yet only introduced them without explaining anything at all. Well, not introduced, instructed them. But even I could never have imagined that little Jet's place in your heart is no different than those foreign merchants, mere strangers to you. You don't even dare to tell her about your past? Why? Are you afraid she'll hear about your history of betrayal and look down on you? Father.
Samiel, to be honest, I'm quite relieved to see you are still well. You are still the same limpy fellow I remember. Now, I have nothing to worry about if I beat you to the point where you'll leave of your own accord.
So you're afraid. You're afraid that this ghost of your past will seek you out for the debt you owe. But of course, I have the right. The secrets of Alamar belong to the Thamas. Yet you took the key and betrayed us. You betrayed all of us grains of sand. You just look at yourself. You're with children and cowards. Where's the ferocity you once had? Had it floated away like sands flows out from between the fingers?
Enough. Hand Ben over.
Ben? Oh, that mechanical creation. Hey, did you hear that? Jabril actually calls this thing Ben. Unfortunately, these Neznayans aren't our old acquaintances, or this would be much more amusing.
And over Ben, or else.
Or else what, Jabril? This is even... Jabril, is this even necessary? An ultimatum after ultimatum. Have you finally changed your mind? Do you plan to finally sit down and chat up with me? Oh, right. Do you remember what happened to Ufera? You haven't forgotten, right? It's fine. Even if you've forgotten, I can help you refresh your memories again and again. What the heck is this guy saying? We do have another way to communicate, don't we? Come on, Jet. Why don't you and that kid over there lend me a hand? After all, Jabril is much weaker than he used to be. Traveler, that guy Samael, looks strong, but we have to give him a good thrashing so he can get Ben back. All right.
Everyone hold hands. There is no escape. Breath of the flame, incinerate.
Now
Benben, are you alright? Seems alright to me. Seems fine, but a little sad. Hey, Jabril, you better tell us the truth right this instant, or we'll have to go our separate ways. Samuel is clearly some manner of a villain, but he was being so friendly with you, and even with Jet. So, are you part of the same group? I knew it. I knew it all along. You agreed to my commission without even asking about the details. It's because you had a plan, right? You plotted with Samiel to track a simple and ignorant researcher like me to uncover the secrets here for you. And even used your own daughter to gain my trust for the sake of that goal, didn't you? And you, Jet, that naivete and ignorance of yours was just a facade that Jabril made you put on, wasn't it? What an actress you were indeed! Here's odd. You're too much. Someone thinks that Jet really was in the dark about this. But as for Jabril... Paimon, you too, Traveler? Wake up! It's my kindness and gullibility that made me fall for their lies. Don't follow in my footsteps. What are you talking about? I'm no actress. And you, Father, this isn't the time for secrets. I too want to know the truth.
I will make excuses about my betrayal, nor do I think I made the wrong choice.
You know, I remember Samuel mentioning Jabril, something like that. Treacherous grit.
Yes, there's nothing to hide there. I was once one of the Sand People, Thamos. No matter what it was in the past now. Anyway, Samiel is a madman through and through. He will stop at nothing to achieve his objectives.
That's obvious enough.
My wife, Jet's mother, was killed by him.
So that's what happened. Is that why you never ever mentioned her?
Your mother was a researcher too. If it weren't for me, she would have had a brighter future. At least she wouldn't have lost her life at such a young age.
Tearzad.
Tearzad.
What? I won't just believe a word you say.
That's reasonable. It was I who consulted my motives. I don't know. So I brought this upon myself.
At least you got some self-awareness.
But no matter what, I'll protect you until this commission is over.
No way. It's obvious that Samiel has a bone to pick with you. If you stay with me, I don't want to be targeted by someone like that. Tearzad, you're being stupid again. That's just an old grudge between them. His current priority is definitely King Deshret's treasure. Why would he have been... Oh boy. Get out of me, Gas! Get out of me! Why would he have taken Benben otherwise? So he came for you even if my father weren't here. After all, you have the key to solving everything. I do? Wait, stone slate. Good thing I gave it to Traveler for safekeeping. I knew it wasn't something safe. Why am I losing my voice? Hey!
It's not like the stones. It's not just a stone slate, but your intelligence too. The knowledge you possess as a researcher is something he covets.
I don't want to be targeted at a place like this. I'll do my job. Yep, you can rest easy with us here. Rest at ease.
There's no time to lose. The longer we delay, the more time we have to prepare.
Oh, what time he has time to prepare. I can't read.
He's like a viper, crawling through the shadows, and his blades are like a viper's fangs. We can't show any weakness to him, otherwise it'll lead to fatal consequences.
I hope you'll keep your word. Well, as far as Paimon is concerned, Paimon thinks that staying united is even more important now than we've finally gotten Bendon back. Look, there's still a long way ahead, right? But it's strange. What's Samuel doing here? What they want should be up there, right?
I'm sure he has a plan, or perhaps we miss some clues around here.
Oh, then we absolutely can't allow our differences to delay our expedition. Let's go. Traveler and Paimon will take the front. All of you keep up. Actually, I should probably not go down that one. I believe I have to go up. Wrong button. So, funny story, I was doing a little excavating because I was trying, not excavating, but exploring because I was trying to look for the, this thing, Altar of Mirages, and I accidentally encountered 2 more altars, so now my slate is now at 3 circles. Wow. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Illusion shattered. Hold the line. Boom! Motion to compel. Yikes! Look at me. Just once more. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Great. Now I have to figure out where to go and how to do things. Oh, it's just a you? Okay.
I see everything.
Come at me.
Shine down. Allow.
You can't run.
Boom!
Miscalculated.
Remarkable condition.
Easy money. Hey, dung beetle. Ah, it's one of those breakable walls. Yep. Knew it.
find anything you like? Hey!
There is no escape!
Motion to compel! Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cool. Hmm. Hey, look at that! A tablet. Didn't even notice it. Oh boy.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
All right, I'll open it. I got the time anyway. Who cares? Hello. Oh. Well, this is different. Huh. Oh, I know where I am. Oh. Very interesting. I wish they had like an underground map. I can tell where things are.
Everyone hold hands!
Shine down!
Oh. And there's another one right here, isn't there? No? Color me impressed. Oh, I think I know what's going on. It showed me the correct orientation.
Curiosity deserves a reward. I see everything.
Illusion shattered!
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
This is interesting.
definitely write this off as incidental gains.
And now...
There is no escape.
Ha! Chia! Tsa! Tsa! Ah! Chia! Ha! Chia!
Oh, so the two I need. One's literally over there.
Tsa! Chia! Chia!
Oh, there it is. I'll leave you a bit there for now. Ah, what? It's not gonna be as simple as that, huh? Alright. Oh, foothold. Great. Heh. Why is there... Oh. Interesting. Oh. There's still one missing. But where? Perhaps it's in the next room over. Oh. I was right.
Let's appraise the value on this.
Hello? What do we have here? Ah.
I see everything. Boom! Everyone hold hands.
Uh, okay. Well, that was fun. You know, just walking my orbs of light as you do. Excuse me. Oh man, Philly cheesesteaks really make me hiccup. This should be the place. Traveler, let's take a look at the stone slate. If things go the same way as before, there may be clues about this stone slate here. This is... It lit up as expected, and there's a map? Kirzad, these symbols on the stone slate should be your area of expertise, right? So, isn't it time to give us an explanation? Yes, these inscriptions are most likely texts of praise. Someone in an exalted position like King Deshret would naturally be fond of things like this. Look, all of these wonders are an attempt to whitewash his rule? At whitewashing his rule? What? Whitewashing, you say, but Paimon remembers you saying something different earlier. Rule of force, you said. Exactly. You spoke of submission and terror before, and you sure sounded convinced then, too. What do you mean? These are, these are conclusions I came to after careful analysis and reasoning. Just look at it. What would it be? Well, what would it be if not an attempt at whitewashing? I'm a little confused. Why is he saying whitewashing? Because the definition of whitewashing to me is, you know, when a traditionally, like, say, non-white character is portrayed by a white character. I thought that was whitewashing. Is there a second meaning? It's very common for rulers to sugarcoat all their deeds. Since their entire reign was made by King Deshret, it's not that hard to imagine that this is its purpose, right? Reflecting on your own shortcomings in your work. Well, we researchers do that. Though they most likely just write a few critical lines in the acknowledgement of research papers and call it a day. And you know what? They're just pretending to be modest. Why would any academic really believe that they're incompetent anyway? Somehow Paimon gets the feeling that he's hurting himself with his own words there. Ahem. I must admit that Jabriel's analysis gave me some inspirations. I'm sorry, I can't read. But an outstanding researcher should be able to accept the opinion of others when they are correct. Needlessly oh boy, why can't I read like a normal person? Needless staining, I don't know, will make it impossible to make an academic breakthrough. Don't you think so? Use everything that you've said everything that can be said from either side. Is there even anything left for us to say? And here we see the researcher's ability to twist facts in its natural habitat. I like that. Okay, it's nothing of the sort. This is the deepening of understanding. Your inability to realize that shows that you still have a long way to go. Speaking of ways, is the place marked on the map our next destination? Yes, I think it's where all sure as meat, and all secrets end. Of course, it will be the end of our grand adventure too, and the penultimate chapter of my masterpiece. Why must this man use such big words for me having such a tiny brain? Well, I really wish to obtain all of the answers. At this instant, my body is exhausted. Nachtigal and the others are still at the oasis. Oh, right. Samuel's subordinates reported to him about merchants. Do you think they were attacked? Oh no, I almost forgot that.
I told them what to do if something like that happened, so they should be fine.
Oh, that's a first. Paimon's never heard Jabril sound so uncertain. Let's get back to Nachtigal's group and as soon as we can. Then, it'll be bad if they are in hot water. Oh boy. It'll be bad if they are in hot water that they can't get themselves out of. For some reason my brain wasn't registering that. The Amazing Pyramid. Aha. Hey, Dunbiel. There's a few things I haven't explored yet, and I want to really quick. Few doorways and hallways I haven't looked into just yet. Like this one. Wow, I was right. Oh, damn. Puzzle. Yay.
Remarkable condition.
Oh, right. The obelisk is over here. Wrong side. There it is. I got a little lost. I'm sorry. It's a maze down here. I wonder if that's by design.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Not that button.
B, not C.
Oh, that reminds me. I knew it. Still, I don't mind using this. Alright.
Shine down.
Yeah.
I'll take my leave. Your journey ends here.
Illusion
Rest, revamp.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Invisible evidence.
The golden.
I'm just so happy that you're all alright too. They really came at us. Luckily, Jabril gave us some instructions beforehand. Oh. So they didn't make things too difficult for us. If Bonifaz had Jabril's wisdom, perhaps our business would be doing much better than it currently is. You think too highly of him. Then, wisdom? He's one of them. I'll bet it's experience talking. Father wouldn't do something like that.
There's nothing to argue. There's no need to argue with him, Jet. It's my fault.
I don't care what happened in the past. As far as I'm concerned, you have nothing to do with Samael. Samael. Samael? 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 Samael. Now. And that's enough for me. What's going on? I thought a night in the Oasis might bring all of you closer together. Why are you at each other's throats again? It's a long story. I see, but I don't have the right to comment on it. Oh, why is that? Well, that's because Tirzad is the one who's paying me. No matter who I support, I'll be in a different spot. I'll be in a difficult spot. If I support Jabril, Tirzad would probably scream at me and get lost. If I support Tirzad, then we'll be without Jabril in this world of sand and bandits. Traveler, what would you do in this situation? I think Jabril has changed his ways. Paimon doesn't think Jabril's a bad guy either. Anyway, that guy Samael has a weird way of speaking. It's best not to believe everything he says. Jabril is his enemy. Yeah. So they're definitely not on the same side. I believe that is the most important thing right now, is to get Tirzad to trust Jabril. What? You're a merchant. You should know the value of trust, even in the world of academics. Researchers who engage in misconduct will be stripped of their research qualifications. Just ask yourself, would you trade with someone who cheated you in the past? Oh, about that. I would decide based on the circumstances. I dare not speak for others, but Boniface and I have more flexible moral standards. After weighing the risks and benefits, we usually choose to take the risk. We wouldn't have accepted your commission otherwise. You guys! I think I said this before, but you sure are stubborn. Forget about Samiel for a moment and ask yourself a question. Has Jabril ever done anything to harm you? No, I don't think so. Then hasn't he proven himself through his actions? You know, when you caused all of that commotion after getting drunk, it was Jabril who stayed and took care of you, Tirzad. This isn't the time for fighting among ourselves. Yeah, we haven't even found the place marked on the map yet. Jabril is definitely the person in our group who knows the most about the desert. It'll be difficult for our expedition to proceed without him leading the way. Fine, I'll do it for you. I know I can trust you too. Maimon, Traveler, I'll trust you again. Alright, the Tirzad archaeological team is back together again.
We still have time. We still have time. We should travel to the next oasis and rest there in preparation for the next log.
This expedition. I'm a sleepy little boy. It's nighttime. I want to go to bed. Where is my stuffed bear? Where is my teddy bear?
I'm willing to explain. To repay you for your trust, but the journey is our current priority.
Ah. I'm gonna get a drink.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
I'm back with a drink. Sugar-free orange soda. Never leave home without it. Or even be at home without it.
I see everything.
Another test subject.
Shine down.
Okay. I cannot wait to get access to that everlasting tornado. That's gonna be interesting. Ah, there you are.
There's a lot. There it. There's a lot to discuss. Let's set up camp first.
Now that our bellies are full, with other excuses do you have? Let's hear them. And what did you slip to Nashigal earlier? You better not be thinking of using the merchants to send messages to the enemy. Tirzad, you're being too hostile. No one's going to talk if you act like that. It was just a note from some trivial matters. It's with the luggage that you won't be able to take with you. You can have it once you return safely. He can be hostile all he wants. I'm angry too. Forget Tirzad. Even I've never heard about my father's past. I refuse to believe he's an evil person, but it's his secretiveness that caused all of this. None of this would have happened if he told us everything from the beginning. Now I don't even know where to start. Maybe we should start with his relationship with Samael. Exactly. I can't sleep in peace without getting to the bottom of that.
All of you have heard of Samael, yes? Well, he was telling the truth. Just like him, I was a member of the Aramite band named Thought.
Hang on. You know, if you continue talking like this, I gotta talk in my normal voice. I'll just
talk in a more low voice. Thoughtless. However, I betrayed him and Thoughtless both.
Did you do it because of Mother?
No, it's not that. That's not it. I thought I'd never have to mention this to anyone ever again. In the end, it was all my fault. There was ill feelings between me and Samael, but I only regarded myself as an insignificant grain of sand. I did as Thoughtless needed of me.
Hang on, why am I still talking? Still burping. Oh boy.
Ufera was a capable researcher, and the Thoughtless coveted her wisdom. They hoped to use her knowledge to solve the puzzle of Al-Ma'ar left behind. So I invited her to the desert and explored many ruins with her. Our years spent exploring together did bear some fruit, but it wasn't enough for Thoughtless. And was Jet included in those results? Come on, Tirzad. Some things are best left unsaid. I'm making a reasonable inference here. No, you're fucking not. You're being a douchebag. And I don't like douchebags. I say they can suck their own dicks. But it's a shame they can't because they're so small. As I said, there were ill feelings between Samael and me. After Jet was born, I kept asking myself if I could still wholeheartedly carry out the missions Thoughtless gave me as I had been doing in the past. Could I still tolerate what Samael was doing? In the end, Ufera and I decided to use hitting a bottleneck in our research as an excuse to take Jet away from the desert and away from Thoughtless. But Samael saw through my weaknesses. It can't be. A researcher that couldn't unlock the secrets of Al-Ma'ar
Alamar. Alamar is worthless to Thoutmas. He even thought that I would have no reason to leave Thomas once Ufera was gone. Father. What? How do you even sleep at night after witnessing things like that? I do my best. So your encounter with Samael was a coincidence? Yes and no. Thomas will never give up an opportunity to unlock Alamar's secrets. I thought that we might encounter them, but I never expected that we would run into Samael. As for Tui too, Paimon wonders what wicked plots Samael are hatching together. He will stop at nothing. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. He will stop at nothing to achieve his objectives. That's the kind of person Samael is. Then what's your goal on this trip, Jabriel? My goal? Are you still unable to let go of King Deshret's secrets? It's not Mora, is it? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he was here for the Mora. After all, something like Tirzad, who's foolish and rich, I mean, generous, is pretty hard to come by. I'm not drunk, you know. I heard it all. Perhaps it's as Jet said, coming to the desert is like returning home. And in the end, I'm a grain of sand. I was born here. I shall be buried here as well. Ufera and I were like a bird and a fish, but Alamar's secrets allowed our fates to intertwine. Now you and I, people from different lands, are again here for those very same secrets. I didn't mention all of this to you because it was my own selfish dream, and it had nothing to do with Jet. I don't want to make her bear my burdens. She doesn't have to. Any burdens she doesn't have to. Tirzad, we hold different opinions on Alamar, but you were the one of the researchers from the Hyundai clan. As long as we reach the throne. The throne? Our destination tomorrow. Kajnitsut is where Al-Amar's throne lies. According to the legends of the desert, only the chosen are worthy to kneel before the throne. The times have changed. If I have a chance to look upon the golden slumber of Al-Amar promised, I'll be able to fulfill the lifelong wish that Ufera and I share. To that end, I will do as we agreed and protect you to the end. Alright, our side would be the weaker by far if it were just Traveler and me. Hey, how can you forget about Paimon? I don't think you can be included in any estimation of our group's strength. Paimon's definitely stronger than you, though. Paimon, I don't know if you're even stronger than a goddamn Seelie. Anyway, I have new worries now. Jabriel, don't you have revenge on your mind at all? I know your repeatable promise to protect me until the commission is over, but the loss of your wife isn't something you can just laugh off, is it? If we meet him, no, I think we definitely will. Even I know that he'll be waiting to ambush us at our final destination. At the time, what will your priority be? Will you take the step forward to get revenge, or step back and keep us safe? Come on, Tearzan, stop putting people on the spot like that. It's a very realistic question, and it's linked to my survival. Of course, I have to pursue an answer. If taking revenge is Samiel could bring Ufera back to life, a good deal like that. Even if I had to gut him 10 times, when 100 times, it wouldn't hesitate at all. But this is a meaningless delusion that even Alamar would pay no mention to. I can only pray he has found peace. Oh, I can only pray that she has found peace amidst the endless ocean of sand. A man chained by hatred cannot raise a daughter. That's why I left the sands behind me, so that Jet could get away from all of this. Those feelings that will not... Those feelings that will not edify her? Father, I don't know. I didn't know anything. I even said that you did all of this because you couldn't forget the desert and the hot winds here. If you hate it here, let's leave right now. Forget Samiel. To be honest, I want to know about the past. I want to know how you and Mother met each other, fell in love. I want to know what you and Mother had been through. The sweet memories and everything else. But if bringing up those memories will bring you sorrow, then I'd rather not hear about them. I'll just leave them buried here. I'll stop liking the sand, and I'll stop treating this place as home. We've been together since I can remember. Nothing in this world is more important to me than you. As long as you're well, we can be at home anywhere. Wait. You can't leave. Our expedition isn't over yet. But... Soko suspicious of the... You really have a way with words, don't you? You think so? You should read my papers. I reckon I have better at writing than speaking. Even Paimon knows that wasn't a compliment. Don't worry, I won't quit halfway. Perhaps a day will come when I shall meet her again in the ethereal oasis. When that day comes, spring water will replace salt water. Joy will wash away the pain. Roses will never wither, and the feasts will never end. But that day is still very, very far away. It will definitely not be now. She knows that I have a mission to complete. I will assist you in unlocking the secrets of Alamar and protect you until the end. Samiel will not obstruct us, and I will clear him out of the way. As for Ufera, if I have the chance, I'll tell you everything, Jet. time will gradually wither away the bitter impurities. Though I'm not good with words. I may not be able to even convey a thousand of her beautiful qualities. But if you're willing to listen, I will tell you everything I know. My head's a mess. Father, can you sing that song again? Oh, stars high above the wasteland. It always calms me. It's a song that Ufera deciphered from Alamar's text. Oh, stars high above the wasteland. Oh, nightingales weary of the day. It's time to take off the crown of roses. Cleanse yourself with the wine made from grapes. I'll take the night watch. Don't stay up too late. Ah. Which one's Cyrus? Hey, buddy.
Everyone hold hands. Hey.
Whew, we're finally here. Excuse me. But is the alcohol still clouding my mind? Or has the sand distorted my vision? Is this really the place we're looking for? I can see Kajnitsu, but it feels like I also don't. Actually, I've been meaning to ask. You clearly can't handle all your alcohol, so why are you so fond of drinking? I hoped it would prove my fountain of wisdom, but it makes my world spin instead. You're right, I really should slow down a little. But I'll be fine. Nachiko gave me some invigorating drinks before we left, so I'm as clear-headed as can be. It feels like we're missing a little something here. Just a little might be an understatement. This place is where it should be, but it seems to be... Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Refusing to show itself to us. What's that supposed to mean? Look over there. It's the Eremites. They got here before us. What should we do? Avoid them? Hang on. Oh, hang on. False call. Or is it? Oh, excuse me. What the fuck? No, let's have a little chat with them. But we didn't get along the last time. And we even found each other. Oh boy. Tearzad, do you think we're going over there to invite them for tea? We're going to communicate in our own way, of course. And if all else fails, we'll talk with our fists. It is what my father and I are best at. Who are you? The researcher and the trader. Good. Give us the stuff Samael mentioned. Give you what? We don't owe you anything. Acting dumb won't save you. Take this! Whoa, well, looks like negotiations have broken down.
You are not welcome here.
Illusion shattered.
Incinerate! Covenant of the Deep! Hold the line!
Testing my patience.
Absurd. Shine down.
Breath of the flame! Motion to compel!
Huh. My phone was about to die, which is weird because I have it plugged in. Oh well. How strange. It feels like they didn't go all out. What did they mean when they mentioned Samael's orders? Is it about Benben? Benben did get taken away before. It is possible. Besides Tearzad, we must protect Benben as well. They probably stayed for a while. Let's look around. Excuse me. There might still be some clues. Jabril, you found this, though we're not sure if it's a useful clue. When I'm still with Thoughtmas, we used to leave messages for each other in code just like this. Oh? So you can read it, Jabril? Samael should be aware that he can. Then this is all just a trap that Samael set for us? I knew your past could come back to bite us. Tearzad, would you just shut up? You've been nothing but a hindrance this entire time. Come on, Ben. Why don't you just return to Sumeru City now? It is quite incredible that my paper won't have its final 2 chapters, but I can always return again if I'm still alive. Next time, I should get help that has a clean background. We can use this against them. What do you mean? We're the latecomers here. They've been here for quite some time. And they've made some discoveries, of course. They just lack something crucial. So they can't advance. And we just happen to have what they need. Ben. Yes. And the stone slate. Instead of taking them from us, they have a better way to get what they want. Oh, so they'd like to sit back and claim the fruits of our work. Yes, they'd prefer it if we solve everything for them. Oh, I get it. They're the people in joint research projects that contribute nothing but take all the credit when the time to present your findings. But they won't be able to get what they want if we just we get stuck here too. So we can use that against them. We can't avoid a fight once everything has been uncovered, but Jet, Traveler, neither of you will run from a fight, right? Of course. I decided to punch that guy in the face when we meet again. I'll never cower. Alright then. Forward it is. Sorry to interrupt, but there must be a safer method, right? Just think about it. The ruins have been here for for years. So just a few months, or even a few years, won't change anything. We can come back later. Use their plan against them is a bad idea. All four of you do seem so full of confidence, but that's because you're skilled fighters. But there's just too many of them. Paimon can fly away and hide if things go south, but what about me? For safety's sake, we should return to Sumeru City and draw up a plan. No, even Aru Village would be fine. Those Thotmos folks may believe in King Deshret, but that doesn't mean they won't touch the ruins. If you can do it through ordinary means, Samaya will use other means. If they solve King Deshret's puzzle before us, these ruins probably won't be the same when you return, Herzad. What? But they're all relics. They may be precious relics to you researchers from the academia, but they clearly won't be to Thotmos. It's all just a process of phase. They only care about the final objective. Results are what matters to them. Herzad, do you still not get it? We have no other choice now. It saddens me to think that I won't get to celebrate my success because I'll have to face the fangs of that venomous snake who will leap out of the shadows. He may be in the shadows. You're prepared for him. I won't let him touch you. According to the coded letter, Olimar's throne only shows itself to the worthy who have passed the 3 trials. The 3 trials? Well, 3 trials? Maybe that refers to the buildings all around us. You know, there are so many huge statues here. Paimon's worried that they'll just come to life. Maybe the trials to defeat them. I can only hope that you're wrong. That'd be cool, but I don't think it is. I don't think that's the case. It's still cool. I would love to face off against like a giant stone golem.
Everyone hold
Happy
hands.
to oblige. There is no escape.
There she goes. Oh no! She fell through the ground. Huh. Weird. Yay. Oh.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gain. Hey!
Illusion shattered.
Chia, chia.
Oh, nice.
Everyone hold hands. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. I see everything.
Ah, I don't have that.
Remarkable condition.
And now I do.
Everyone hold hands.
There is no escape.
Allow me.
Take them. I have no need.
Where's that wind coming from?
You are not welcome here.
Shine down.
A brash maneuver. Rest and read it. I'm getting sick of this man.
Illusion shattered.
Allow me the room.
There is no escape.
Hold the line. Everyone hold his.
Illusion shattered.
That all? All right. Eesh, this is just a battle tower, isn't it? Excuse me.
Hey! Rest and rebuild! Time for your arraignment! Incinerate! Everyone hold hands!
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
That was easy. We just had to fight some guys. Hang on, this is bothering me.
law has loopholes.
Wasn't expecting that. Well, alright then. I guess it's a maze. And a mirage maze. Mirage maze, yes. Man, the first one was probably the hardest out of all of them. Anyway, there's also a nuclei that I need to collect, so let's get that really quick. You know, I can only imagine how hot that sand is on Nilu's poor feet. Nilu. No, it's Nahida. Nilu is a different girl. Pretty sure she wears shoes. Good boy. Interesting. Perhaps my assumptions were incorrect. Well, regardless.
I see everything.
Illusion shattered.
Hold the line.
There is no escape.
We're obviously inside, but where's the throne? Why would you think the throne would be facing the entrance? It isn't a receptionist desk. Actually, I feel like I shouldn't say such disrespectful things to a place like this. Anyway, King Deshret's throne should be more dignified place. Or, in simpler terms, a place that's higher up. The mechanisms were probably stopped working a long time ago. We've got to find a way to reactivate them. Oh, I can't wait to see what the throne looks like. Everything linked to King Deshret is huge, so that throne is definitely very, very huge, right? Paimon wants to take a seat on it. Something seems to be the matter with Benben. It seems like it wants to go down. But Tirzad said the throne is definitely higher up. To get up, we must first go down. You can't reach the peak without falling to your lowest, just like in life. Yes, exactly. Looks like you're learning quick. Well, quite a bit these past few days you spent with me, huh? Hang on. There's a thing. Oh, I get it. I understand what's going on here.
Make yourselves a hoot!
Shine down.
Motion to compel. Billowing surge. Ja, ja, da, da. Remarkable condition.
Yep. Was that couldn't have been it. This can't be a room just so you can get a Dendro nucleus. Not GT.
shattered.
God damn it. Well, all right then. Is that all? All right. Last one.
Shine down.
Yeesh, that was basically the same as trying to get in here. Hang on, what? Crap.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is. This chair's huge. It feels like just sitting on it's gonna make Paimon super great. Sitting on a seat that doesn't belong to you won't end well. I may disapprove of a tyrant like Tetrad, but your thoughts might be a little too too audacious, even so, Paimon. Anyway, nothing happened. Is something lacking? Or perhaps we made a mistake somewhere. Jabril did mention that only the chosen may kneel before the throne. May you really have to kneel before the throne? But I'm a researcher of the academia. I can't kneel before a tyrant's throne. And it's an empty throne, too. Don't worry, it won't be empty once Paimon sits there. You're seriously... Jet, please help me with Paimon. Jet. Where did Jet go? She was still with us just a moment ago, right? Some mail. Why were you sliding around? Jabril, are you still refusing to admit that you are of Thamus deep down? Self-deceiving masks makes no difference for people like us. You know it? You know it. Alamar's throne is right before us. Aren't you obsessed with it too? No mere grain of sand can reject the golden slumber. Alamar's promise, the paradise that all of us dream of. Do you think betraying the Thamus would be enough to deny your nature? I knew you would be back. Villaget, do you see it now? Once he laid his eyes on Alamar's throne, your dear father forgot everything, even you. That was my mistake. It has nothing to do with him. You're just as stubborn as your father, but you're talkativeness. I guess you must have gotten that from Ufera. Samael, we've solved everything for you and brought you to the throne. Your dream should be fulfilled. Jet is useless to you, so why keep her? I see. So you've finally shown your true colors, huh? Jabriel, use their plans against them? You're just one of them, like I expected. So this is your choice? Looks like your companions never really trusted you at all. Tirzad, your expedition should be over now. We've explored the entire Nisut, I don't know. And you now have all the knowledge you need for your paper. We should start considering how to get back safely now. I promise to protect you until the end, and I'll keep my word. Such greed. Jabriel, I thought I knew you, but I really don't understand what you're doing right now. You're trying to shoulder every burden, your daughter's safety, the researcher's commission, and even Alamar's secrets. I thought you learned more lessons about greed from Ufera when Ufera died. Oh, I'm sorry. I should say, I thought that lesson when Ufera died. Oh, perhaps you learned your lesson, and you're prepared to pay the price now. Let's see which one amongst them will be the price you pay. This weirdo keeps saying weird stuff. Paimon's getting confused. Haven't we uncovered everything? And what are Alamar's secrets anyway? And the golden slumber. Aren't those just desert superstitions? Things like that are too vague. There's no research value in them. They say everyone who gains King Deshret's wisdom is permitted to enter the golden slumber and enjoy eternal peace and happiness there. Besides ignorant children, who would take that seriously? You third-rate researcher. Oh, if Ufera were alive, she would have written multiple books by now. Someone like you has no right to talk about Alamar's legacy. Enough! If you wish to sit on Alamar's throne, then do as you please. I won't stop you, and I won't let Tirzad do that either. I opened the path to Alamar's throne for you, and I used Tirzad and Traveler to make Kajnitsut manifest itself. I don't think I owe Tirzad anything. He wanted a paper that could shock the academic world, and now he has material that no one else has. I've helped him accomplish his objective. Now, give Jet to me, and we'll be even. I'm really curious. Why are you always so evasive whenever Alamar's secrets are mentioned? It's an empty throne. Anyone can sit on it. An unqualified and mediocre person will become great just by sitting on it. That prayer is the key, but of course, you know that. Well, it all makes sense if you're planning to return alone. Unfortunately, unless you're willing to pay with little Jet's life, nothing is more important than family. Yeah, Paimon may not know what the secrets of Alamar he's keeps mentioning are. But it doesn't matter if it's the truth or if it's superstition, like Tirzad said. Both strength and endless wealth are nothing before family. What kind of prayer has that much appeal? I refuse to believe it, but I don't mind listening in. it wouldn't hurt to include it as an anecdote in my paper. If something like that can be exchanged for Jet's safety, then stop hesitating and tell him. To be honest, I expected that we might have a fight for our lives to get home. So isn't it great that we can resolve this peacefully? I never expected to see such intense superstition. I guess my knowledge is still lacking. Perhaps this superstition, linked to King Destrit as it is, may be worth studying after all. Oh, stars high above the wastelands. Huh? But isn't this... Father? Jabriel, why? Get ready. Oh, stars above the wasteland. Huh? I see. What is this? Traveler, he looks so strange. He fell asleep. No, wait. He isn't breathing. He got what he wanted. He's inside the golden slumber that Alamar promised. The eternal dreamland. So that's what they meant by eternal dreamland. What happened to Samael? Samael, none of you will leave this place alive! Traveler, get ready for battle.
Illusion shattered. Sharing my knowledge. Let's move out. Rest and remit. Invisible evidence.
This is it. That seemed to work.
Incinerate. I see everything. Shine down. The Temple of Wisdom.
Lord of Sand.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
The golden slumber.
Father, what's going on? That prayer. Jabriel, you mentioned that Jet's mother deciphered it from Alamar's texts. I didn't expect it to be used here. But is Alamar's golden slumber a way to send his believers into eternal sleep? That makes it more terrifying than I ever imagined. I really should get back and update the collective knowledge of the academic world. Thank goodness Paimon didn't sit on the throne. Guess sitting on the seat that doesn't belong to you really doesn't end well, huh? I have so many questions. Ufera made this inference about Alamar's promise. Those who offer the correct prayer to Alamar will be granted entry into the golden slumber, but it's a one-way trip. No one can move freely between the eternal dreamland and reality. It seems like Ufera was right. Samael is gone forever. I must admit that it was a very risky gamble, but all that matters is Jet is safe. That's right, everyone's safe, and that's the most important thing. Let me summarize the overall situation now. Jet's back to safety, and Samael's subordinates have been defeated. Samael, he got his wish, didn't he? If he wasn't such a villain, I'd even feel like thanking him. Anyway, Since he's in the paradise he dreamed of, I don't need his permission to use him as a case study on my paper, right? All's well that ends well, huh? I, Tirzad, hereby announce that this archaeological expedition has been completed successfully and has yielded great results. Is it really over? This doesn't feel real. Actually, it isn't over. I mean, the minimum requirement of the commission was to escort me safely back to Aru village, right? That's true. Tirzad's commission isn't over, so I can't slack off just yet. Father and I will be free once we escort Tirzad back safely. Then we can go wherever we want. Oh, I'm not talking about the desert, by the way. I mean literally anywhere. It's fine, Jet. I'm willing to accompany you wherever you want to go. As for Ufera, I'll tell you about her, if you're willing to listen. There's her research notes too, but I don't know if you'll be interested in those. I was worried about losing them, so I didn't bring them along. I left them in some luggage with Bonifaz once we return to Aru village and get our luggage. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Does anyone else feel like something's wrong? He's coming this way. What's going on? How could this be? Is it Samiel? Oh no. Is he gained Almiel's wisdom? Then even if it's just an instant, he would have gained Almiel's authority. We must leave immediately.
Detached from the...
What am I missing here? The door is shut. Traveler, what do we do? We must defeat Samiel, who has stolen Almar's power, but his physical form is in this world, must have been destroyed already. So that makes him formless? Then how can we defeat him? Don't tell me he's invincible in the Eternal Dreamland. Unless someone goes in where he is. Well, someone stops and defeats him in the Eternal Dreamland. I must protect you. Father, how are you going to come back? Didn't you say it was a one... No one can move freely between the Eternal Dreamland and reality? There's no time to lose. I promise to keep you safe until the end. I can't let you die here. What is this place? Jabril, you're here. I knew it. I knew it. We are the twin blades of Thotmos, our lives descended to uncovering the secrets of the golden slumber. You took the long way around, but it doesn't matter anyway. We've met again here, the end of the path. You were just lost before, in the sands of the must always return before Almar's throne. Why do I keep on burping? Like the dehydrated thirst for the spring, only the illusion of the eternal oasis can relieve our agony. I'm inside the golden slumber promised by Alamar. Oh, you are not us yet. It's fine. Soon there'll be no you. You will become part of us. This meaningless talk will be unnecessary then. No. I'm here to stop you. My mission is to protect. I must protect Jet and the others. Why? Why care about such trivial matters? Great power is right before you. It's like a torrent in the desert. Don't you feel it? You should obey. Alamar's will is our will. The Thalmus dream is our dream. No, Ufera taught me that I am not just some part of you. I'm an independent person. I have my own dreams. I won't go back. Jabril, why don't you understand? Love is just a fever. I even eliminated the infection for you. Has the heat made you lose your mind? You were the one who's lost their mind, Semiel, not me. The golden slumber that Alamar promised us isn't like this. It's not a sad place with only we and no I. I'm not sad. I know what I want. My dream is to be one with the Thalmus. Yet you, the warmth of another. I despise such feelings. It makes you weak. Your betrayal was like a blade to my chest, but I obtained Alamar's wisdom. In that wound, that wound I thought would never heal is nothing but a memory now. You've realized it too, haven't you? That drowsiness. Alamar is summoning you into the dream. Stop arguing meaninglessly with me. Come, fall into deep sleep. When you wake again, when we wake again, nothing will be left standing in our way. Thalmus' dream will be fulfilled. No, you're my enemy. My dream is we are the dunes, and you are a grain of sand. We are one. You know this. No. I am the treacherous Grit. I abandoned the Thalmus and chose a different path. You took the long way around, but you've reached the correct destination. Admit it. This is the dream hidden beneath your heart. I wanted to return to this place. Yes, you did. There is no hatred here, only eternal peace. No bitter salt water, only endless spring. Sleep, Jabril, sleep. Father! His body has disappeared. He's not coming back, Jet. This can't be. I refuse to believe it. He's always kept his promise. He promised to tell me about my mother. All of you heard him. He won't lie to me. He never lies to me. I refuse to yield, Jet. I refuse to yield. Jet is right. I'm a man of my word. I promise to protect them until the end. I see your ties to the mundane inhabit you. Just like that infection, I just have to eliminate them. The door is open. It must be Jabril. It's still shaking. Jet, it's dangerous here. We can't stay, or else his sacrifice will mean nothing. Leave if you want. Father, father will be back. He'll be so sad if he can't find me when he wakes up. I won't leave him. How foolish. But those trivial troubles will vanish with the wind soon. I won't let you win. I finally get it, Samuel. You're right. There will be no me or only us. But you're not the only one who can decide our will. You can't be serious. Samuel, the twin blade of Thummius are equal, so die here with me. Jet, forgive me. You'll have to go on alone from now on. No, I'm sure you won't forget me. After all, it's my first time breaking a promise to you. I hear the voices of many here. I think I hear Ufera too. She's having the song from her home. Oh, if only you could hear it too. Why can't I have told you a little more about her? Her soft curly hair, that innocent smile of hers. I have so many things I want to share with you, but I'm no longer able to distinguish if they are my memories or our memories. Sorry. The door's closing? We made it out in time. Jabril protected us, but he... Father. Must be Jabril who opened the door for us. Without him, we wouldn't have been. He fulfilled his promise. This place may not be completely safe. Let's meet up in Nachigul's group and head back to Aru village. Refusing to give up, Jet examined the entrance to the place time after time, only to find the door tightly shut. Behind it was dead silent. Things had happened, nor beyond redemption. Jet, now having but to accept reality, put away Jabril's axe carefully. It is the only thing he has left behind. We finally managed to persuade her to come back with us to camp. We then informed the merchants of what happened, and returned to Aru village. To think that something like that happened. Anima Argon bless us all. I'm really sorry about what happened to Jabril, but at least all of you returned safely. I think we may have to reconsider our career as traveling merchants. The desert is 100 times more dangerous than I expected. Even someone as capable as Jabril. Nobody like me doesn't have that many lives. That may be bad timing, but I have to ask about what all you plan to do now. I believe Tirazad will be returning to Sumeru City. Me? Yes, I will. I should head back and start writing my paper. I must record everything that I witnessed. And not for academic glory or anything. Jabril did as he promised he would, yet I have always been avoiding my responsibilities. Now it's my turn. I too must shoulder my responsibilities. And as for the stone slate, I've prepared a replica for reference. As for the original, I hope you'll keep it safe for me. I'm not trying to run from danger. It's a commission. You hear? It's a commission. Just think about it. It'll be completely occupied with my paper soon. But an adventurer like you will never stop adventuring, right? If you make new discoveries during this time, wouldn't we make the perfect team? The thesis material shall be mine, but the Mora yours. That's perfect. We'll be making the best use of all of our resources. And Jet, what do you plan to do now? Do you have any friends you can rely on or something? Father, he was so busy, he never had time for anything. He didn't leave anything behind, just that axe he always used. Father said he hoped he could meet her again in the eternal oasis, but that the day was still very, very far away. Liar. He lied to me and to my mother. He should keep his promise. He should keep his own promise. Now I have to fulfill it for him and take his ex and mother's research notes, which he kept with his luggage, to the Eternal Oasis. I hope they'll find true peace there. Is there anything we can do to help? Thank you, but it's alright. While I was taking a quick look through my mother's research notes, I noticed that it seems like casual diary entries on the edges of the paper. I found out that my father is from the tribe called Tanit, so I'm planning to look for them. Perhaps they can tell me about my father. Sorry, I'm sorry. Let's give her a moment to herself. Yeah, anyway, Ichigo and I will be staying here for a while. We'll think long and hard about our future. We should be staying in Sumeru for some time too. Paimon has just this feeling that there's so many more secrets to uncover. Come to us if you need anything. We'll do our best to help you. Good luck to you in your adventures.
Everyone hold hands.
Sorry, I'm still not very good at controlling my emotions. Don't apologize. Yeah, we know you're going through a tough time. Thank you. May your travels be smooth. Paimon hopes that everything will go well for you too. Paimon's sure it will. Where's Ahmed and Mirsad? Are they? Don't worry, they're both fine. It's just that they have other plans, so they won't continue working with us. Huh? What did we do? We can't handle all the work with only 2 of us. We've got to hire more people. But who want to come to Aru Village? Forget it. Let's discuss this later. Anyway, Cyrus, get back safely. Cyrus got back safely. That's at least something to be happy about, right? I've never letting it go to such a dangerous place again. What are you talking about? We're Sumpter Beast merchants. What are we going to eat if our Sumpter Beasts don't work? You can't simply fill our bellies with wind. Even if you could open your mouth here, I guarantee that you'll only get a mouthful of sand instead. But we can't let Cyrus take risks. You look pretty strong to me, so why don't you carry our goods instead? Oh, it's you. Is there anything else you want to discuss? Let's talk about Jabril. To think that I remained doubtful of him until the end. Such an awful person. Now, all I have for him is gratitude. Never been able to communicate commit before this, whether in academics or in life, but that ends now. I will take the path I believe in, no matter how difficult it may be. This is the least I can do to pay my respects to him. Talking about King Deshret. To be honest, I'm starting to doubt the credibility of the articles I've read. That prayer, it gives me a strange feeling that I can't put my finger on. And Samuel too. He said, I think I should study it further once I get back. Of course, my main mission is still to write my paper like I originally planned. Let's talk about Jet for a moment. I too wish that I could do something for her, but I can't. And she refused to say anything. If she would just speak her desire, I would be willing to do anything in my power to help her.
I see everything.
Somebody seems to recognize you, shaking his head in front, side to side as it does. Thank you for covering all that stuff. It shakes its head from side to side.
Looking to buy some handmade goods?
Well, now I'm sad. What the heck? It's been a while. Oh, wait, no, this is just a guy. All right. Now then. Let's figure out where all of them are located. Okay. Not where I was expecting. Interesting. I won't be able to do all of them, obviously. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Really? Huh.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
A moment of dreams? What's that?
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly. Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So, it's kinda like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I can understand your curiosity.
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Sounds kind of weird. There are some things that expert just doesn't seem to go with.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
Of course you do.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
I don't think I really have a choice.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope! It's all about the title. From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert.
Oh, okay. Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Ahem. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Oh, I have a question. Me first.
No rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
Whoa, Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
Oh, that's a tough one. Honestly, I don't have any good tips.
Oh, Paimon knows. Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie. And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful Geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon. But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Paimon.
Why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I want to interrupt her, but
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
Well?
yes, please enlighten us, esteemed experts.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping. First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Have you tried looking at her photo before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Hey, no rush! One at a time! Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
They don't really care about the answers. Vivid dreams are really exciting to them.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida.
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place? Huh? Nahida, how did you get here? Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions. You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better. Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
I think they need to build up some courage first.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
You are still a god.
Of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Still not quite the same as approaching an Archon.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here. I'll see myself out. Oh, that's not true, Nahida. I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of A Moment of Dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
Is she doing that? What I think she is?
She's sulking. Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
Alright. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me, and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps, and the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then, write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes. Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's our Nahida. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem. Actually, I didn't really understand the problem. Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I think I understand. You were drawing from a similar example.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people. But why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings. Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things. That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me though. This is just my way of learning.
I'm happy to help if you ever need it.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings. Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased.
Is she remembering something about Greater Lord Rigadavata? No, she shouldn't be able to remember it anymore.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams. But dreams are, and will forever be, just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon. I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
Now there are two Nahitas.
Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Sure, let's go have a look.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing for the deceased, I'd better tell Nahida about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Nahida should at least know that she once existed in this world.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again? Huh? Wait! Aren't you supposed to be answering questions? I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I'd better go with her. The whole Greater Lord Rukkhadevata thing will take some explaining.
There is no escape!
That man has better get to his destination soon. Oh yeah.
Hyrule.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yes, of course. We usually journey through far more dangerous places than this.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
It'll never be enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most. This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with. However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
I agree. It doesn't really feel like it's a cause for concern.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Hike? What are you talking about? We have technology. Okay, maybe it's more of a hike than I thought. Yeah, I don't know if that's really qualified as a rose. Oh, hey, look, a puzzle.
Let's go gather some samples. I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
I still love this. The Kid Squad. I'm proud of this one.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe. No matter. We'll just finish them quickly. Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip. Yeah! Everyone help him!
Uphill battle!
Hold the line! The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either. I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams. His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall! Catch him! Whew. Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out. He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier. Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream? I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
Sleepwalking. You almost fell off. We almost fell.
Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now. We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him. Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this phenomenon is already spreading.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible. Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious. I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too? Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Look! She's sitting over there! And surrounded by monsters! Come on, let's rescue her! I see everything!
Illusion shattered!
Allow me! She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier. Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again?
Nobody else is here. You were dreaming just now.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. Alright, where to start? Right, this plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat, and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me. She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of, but I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Immorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see. Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
Wait, could it be an expression pleading for help?
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back. What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either? No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom. It can't be.
So it's just a bush?
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do? Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead? It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
I've seen many situations like this. There's always a way to work through it.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go back and tell her.
Huh? It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
It seems that, that's maybe exactly what your teacher intended. She might have meant to convey a message of the plant's true nature.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life.
She really cared about you.
Yeah. Her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real. I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful, yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
I can understand your grief. We're trying to investigate these dreams.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katia's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
What would be the motive?
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse. We're back. How's everything here?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
So does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
No, not necessarily. It'll depend on the result of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us. All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us.
Okay. If I can add a little antidote. There's nothing wrong with mourning the dead and wishing and longing to see our loved ones once again, if not just one more time. But once they're gone, they're gone. Even if you find them in a dream, you need to focus on the real world, because if you never wake up from that dream, what's the point?
I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
It's hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong here.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach. You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented.
No, it's nothing. Seems this whole dream situation is getting to me too.
Really? Paimon didn't notice anything. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
That is cool.
Hey!
Shine down!
to compel. Everyone hold hands.
There is no escape. Ha!
All right. Hmm?
This might hurt a little.
Shine down.
Huh. Interesting. Three. Oh boy. What does this do? Okay, when a Shrine of Maya is unleashed, the elemental types of the party members are being... Okay. Opponents that are marked by Seeds of Sancta by Nadia herself will be affected by the following effects. Burning Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burtian reaction damage they receive can score critical hits. Okay. Increase the level. Alright.
A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
Thank you for the raid, Jelly.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe?
Rip 6 days. Oh? What's going on? I'm kind of lost. What's going on, Craft? Jelly streamed on weekends only now? Oh, well, what do you do? I mean, it's probably more than me. I've been kind of on and off all over the place. I don't have a set schedule, so at least he's doing more than me. What was he streaming, by the way? Jelly SMP? Maybe I should ask him to get into the SMP. I haven't played Minecraft in a while. I do miss people. Who knows? But anyway, how are you right now, Craft? Hope you're doing all right.
Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there.
Excuse me.
You've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now?
Maybe it was like some kind of hub.
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this base is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Hey!
Come on.
How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite.
Well, you don't?
Alright.
I have a problem.
I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand, Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it! The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories? A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now! What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah! Trust your memories! Nothing you see here is real!
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
You say that, but...
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, hmm? Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this! We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from!
Don't push it, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's alright. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but Maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay, thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
Okay. Deep into a dream we go.
Huh? What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
So what awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now, and the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream!
We should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
Is what I think it is. No.
I see everything.
Time for your arraignment!
Just checking for any potential items or such. Ooh, wait, hang on. Secrets? No secrets. Damn it. And I was sure too.
Whoa! When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again, with the heat of finality. Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida! Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
Okay, I had the right idea, just at the wrong time. Good to know.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Didn't we warn him?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Oh, it's you. Incredible. I didn't know you would appear in my dream, too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy? No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Ilmon, did you secretly go back to the place again on your own?
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Hydar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Hydar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh. No, Mom, you can't leave!
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Hydar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
Minar doesn't understand any of this.
It hurts.
I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay. The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Hydar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
You go right on ahead. I'll catch up with you later.
Cheer up, Dad. And Mommy, too.
Thank you, Hydar. My baby.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap what we've learned so far.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Of course not. Although sometimes I almost wish I could.
Sometimes, Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams would become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now!
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Which means there's another dream out there that's responsible for this.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Sabzeruz festival? If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha.
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the Academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
I thought it was...
Everyone hold hands.
Shine down! There is no escape!
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain.
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
We finally made it! The destination is right ahead! Wow! A new place!
This is different.
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
It's more ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
Don't worry, I have a way. I see everything.
Lisa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her. Everyone hold hands.
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately. I see everything!
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days. Oh, the Dendro Archon.
What a pleasant surprise.
Hmm? Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the Dream's owner?
As expected of the Dendro Archon. I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive! You truly are the embodiment of wisdom. Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, Great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Your consciousness? That's insane!
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together. Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
So you're gathering others like you.
Yes, I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with Jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Oh, yeah, but we will.
He's playing dirty!
He used the imaginary people he created to influence the real people. He turned the real dreams against us.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that? If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
She's not cold at all. You don't know the first thing about her.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain. It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think. And even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Love his voice.
Monsters, be careful! All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
I see everything. Hold the line.
You haven't won just yet. This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop! What's that? This dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Oh no. Amira. Amira! Amira! Amira, are you all right?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers!
What should I do? Where did he go?
He left because he doesn't want you anymore.
Hey! Make yourselves at home! Breath of the flame! Kaboom! Ha! Ja! Ja! Ha! Ja!
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. But what happened just now?
He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Nyana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
It's like a horrible nightmare.
The good news is that that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The Jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
I want to say that he's only getting what he deserves, but I can't help but also feel sorry for him.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing.
What's wrong, Nahida?
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
Did I fail?
Oh, great! You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the Academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Are we going to ask about that scholar?
Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the Matra.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kashara War scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Benuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses?
I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra and ask them to import it into Benuni's brain.
Understood.
But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a moment of dreams by now. Let's head back.
When are we gonna tell her the truth? That worked.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you are all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning, and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You're free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the Academia.
Back up we go.
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
You've also learned a lot, Nahida.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You can really empathize with others now.
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job!
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Nobody is capable of having absolute empathy. You should be a little more confident in yourself.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Beinuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss, but I have a vague feeling that this isn't true. The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Did she see something in that dream too?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace.
Oh, wait, hang on.
If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written. But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today. If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Raider Lord Rukkhadevata has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she has been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect her decision.
Hey, what's with that serious look?
You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
No, it's not important.
Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
All right. Well, I think that's going to be it for tonight. All right. Let's see.
Should I raid? Yeah, sure. I'll raid Abby. Oops. /raid. All right. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you to Jelly for the raid. Really do appreciate you. And I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, with maybe something different. Until then, keep being awesome, guys. See ya.